Today I will start with the wild jam. It's my first game jam, so actually have no clue yet if I can get done within this 10 days, but I'll try my best to get forward as far as possible. Already start with a really small sketch. That will be kind of the look-alike of the game. I limit myself to... Maybe I'll take out the red one. So I limit myself to these 8 colors. It's like a color grade. Yeah. And the idea behind this one is that it's a simply platformer where you are running away from the void. The void is following you and destroy the world. You try to escape from that. And I think I'll make it an endless mode, so that the goal of this game is to get as far as possible. On the way there will be several items which you can collect to speed up or for fly, maybe, like you have like a hook. Where you can just jump on this one. So I will write down some item ideas now. Like a hook. Like booster. Speed boost. Double jumps. Speed boost, double jumps. That's it actually. For now, maybe there will be much more, but for now that's it. The floor is made mostly out of these blocks, but in most parts there are a lot of holds, so you have to jump a lot in this game. It's more like this one. But you shouldn't be able to go on top of this one. There will be also places like this one. But the void is always following you, so it's actually always behind you, tries to catch you, and will start to be faster and faster. thinking that there will be always this border on top. Where the player can't just jump up here. There will be also traps. I mean, not only holes down here. There will be also traps. I'll make the floor. Actually also looks like this one. But this will not move. In case if you touch this one, you die. And be right back. Back. Okay. Not sure if I should do levels or if I should do an endless game. Where it's up to how far you can get. How far you can get until this void will got you. But I also could do like that you can start with items, like when you play your first round, this will be the hardest. So you start with nothing, but so better you play, so higher the chance that you can get some items already at the start of the game. Just thinking about the idea. Actually, that is the right idea at the moment. Need another idea. What if the player itself is the void? So you're actually the void. Okay, the player is the void, and the goal is it to collect as much something to grow up bigger. But what could stop you? What is your enemy? what would destroy a void? I could do the player moves the void, which destroys the universe. But what could stop the player from doing this? I mean, what's the goal from this game? In the end you will destroy the world, okay, or destroy the universe, but it is a very hard scene, in my opinion. Still thinking, finding ideas. There's the void in the middle of the map. It's like this is the map. And the void is growing by collecting, or the void is just growing by time, but the goal of the player there are several items spawning, like ribbons in form of dots in the sketch. The player must shot this one to keep it small, and if it's small enough to just die. And sometimes there are not. I'll just make this one a smaller illustration. This takes too much power. So this one is the void. And sometimes there are void particles spawning, which slowly moves to the main part of the void to make it bigger. This. The goal of the player is to destroy the void, and this is this he can do by picking picking up items which spawn somewhere. Wait, just a second. It is okay. I just was reading before. What is the void? Actually, the void is pushing things away. But I would like that the void is able to grow up while it's pushing everything away, but grows up by smaller void spawning, which tends to merge with this one. For the player, the only way to kill this void is by shooting it. void is actually pushing things away. The real void. And it's not absorbing things like black holes. So it's actually the opposite of black holes. But what could I do with pushing? The void is actually what type of game you could do with this things. What if the player is the void and the weapon of the player is to shoot little void balls? Like splitting. Like this ball, like the player is the void, this one, and he can shooting little parts of himself to push something away. So the idea was that the player is a void. He can shoot stuff to push other things away. But what is the goal?
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
be the goal and what could kill the player. Thinking. If I keep this one and the player is able to shooting void with the gun. Hello, Vopi. Hello, hello. Hello, can you hear me? It's actually very hard to find an idea. Be right back. Hello, Whoopi. Can you hear me? I think you can hear me. Also do a platformer where you go from the bottom to the top, but this already there are already 1,000 forms of this type of game. So what else could I do with Void? I was not prepared for this topic. Maybe I'll keep with this idea. I'm going with like a platformer where you run away from the void. And the void is actually pushing you through the map. So the void will not like absorb everything. The void is there and destroys everything as it just grows bigger and bigger and pushes everything away. The goal of the player is to run away from the void as fast as possible without being killed. So there could be a platformer like this one, or I could actually do a straight way which the player is playing. And the player's goal is the movement will be maybe something like this, but the top and the bottom, actually the player can't walk on it because it will kill the player. This here is just a sketch, that's why it can look very bad. And sometimes there are items which helps the player to can go through this level. But sometimes there are also like walls which will make the movement of the player very hard. Could be like this, but it also could be walls which can kill the player. And this one gets faster and faster, and the speed of the level is up to the void. Yay! You're cool. Thank you. And this will be an unlimited level. There could be some stuff like that, but also flying things, like flying enemies, which the players do shot. I just make the clouds a bit brighter. They are in the very end of the background. The player can't touch this one. Has to try to avoid the enemies. Oh, it looks like the cannon from Super Mario. Game platformer? Yes, I think I'm going for a simple platformer as the time is just 10 days. So I think it will be a simple platformer. But it's not like a platformer, it's more like... Maybe it's a platformer. I'm actually not sure how this is called. The thing is that your movement is always up to like a hook. You have to hook yourself around the items. It says automatic. Yes, I mean this is just decoration. They will be almost white. This is just decoration, yeah. And this is also just a sketch here. So, I'm still finding a good idea. The topic of the game jam is actually void. So it's very hard to find a matching game, I think. My idea was that this will push you, as I read that void do not absorb things. Void is there to pushes things away, as this one will push the world, and every time it hits here it will destroy the world, as this will grow up endless. Will just destroy the world. The player's goal is to get as far as possible away from this void. And the void is moving faster and faster every minute or every half minute or something like that. It expands faster over time. you have a server in Discord? Yes, I have. But it's a very small server. At the moment there are 2 other people. The link is in the description. What if instead of this void the world collapsed? The thing is, the topic of the game jam is void. So you have to build a game around this topic. So I can't get rid of this one. This I have to building a game around this topic. And these 3 things here are extra steps what you could integrate. Give me a minute, include cooldown timers in your game. This I will do with like items, like immunity item maybe, where you can just, and they are just 30, you will have them just 30 seconds. So there's actually a cooldown for the items you're using. Memory lane, I'm not sure if I could do that. I think this is a bit too hard and is not matching with the type of game. And what's this? Hide an Easter egg in the UI. That's a simple thing. I think that I could do in the menu somewhere to hide an Easter egg there. But one new thing what I've never done before is endless level generation. So it's very interesting. The spawning enemies I think I could easily do. And the endless level generation maybe also, as maybe I'm creating like parts like this one. I mean, I actually have an idea how I can make the endless part, so I always split this in like 15 blocks. And I creating like 10 different types of this one, like one wall like this, one wall down, so that's actually already 2. Maybe there will be platforms which are hanging here, so the players to go around them. And from these parts, from these blocks, I will do like 15. And every time the player will be almost at the end, will have another one spawned just right behind all the time. And everything what this one touches will be destroyed. Hopefully this will work. Because this is my first platformer. Yeah, that's the idea. Items. Now I need ideas for items. The hook will be the main movement. So this will be not an item, this will be the main movement. Double jumps, as you don't touches the ground, you don't need double jumps. But what would be really cool is like a rocket function where you just being in the middle of the screen. That's how all runners are working. I know. But I've never done this, so I would like to do that once to gain this experience. Like a rocket, where you're just in the middle of the screen, you don't have to hook anymore and you will fly for like 5 seconds just straight away. Do not have collision or anything. And then you can keep going. Another idea for... This is actually the speed boost also. I'm thinking about maybe you should collecting some type of coins. Okay, send your server. Just a second. Maybe alt from an obstacle that can only be passed in a certain form. Oh, you mean like that the player can change its form? Maybe alternate form and obstacles can only be passed in a certain form. Yeah, but then I think then the game is less about skill, more about luck. So when you are not able to change the form at some point, and there will be the obstacle which you have to go around, and you was not able before to get this form, then you will just die. But I would like maybe the players able to shoot something. Like, these are obstacles you have to avoid by just moving around. But there are like enemy obstacles and you can just shot them. Just throwing something at them. When you hit them like 3 times, they will just die, and then you can just keep going. But there's also, what if the game is already at the point where it's already too fast? Maybe separate. Maybe separate button for changing shape. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Something would, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm able, maybe I'm able to do something like this, but like I have like 2 colors, black and white, and the white one will have collision with black shapes, and the black one can only have collision with black shapes. So this one will actually not collide with this one, but if you change the form to like a brighter gray, I have to give this an outline. Yeah. So you have like this type. Also connect this one. Also an outline. So you have this 2 forms, and it's up to your color with which obstacles you can have a collision. That's a very nice idea. Like this one can hit with this, but can't hit with this one. Okay, so this color. I mean, it's just a sketch for now. We can make walls instead of spikes, and you will need to have time to press. You can make walls instead of spikes, and you will need to have time to press the shape change button. Oh, you mean like... I'll get rid of the spikes. That this part of the level is just be possible to do with the white one. And this one is the black one. That sometimes you have to change the form, and here you have to change the form again. But I would also like that both of them have another different thing what will make them unique. So they can go through different different walls. Maybe they have another thing what makes them unique. Feed property. Something about movement. I think it shouldn't be something about the movement, as I think it's up to how fast the game will be, but I think it will be too hard to adapt the movement change within this game very quickly. Maybe it's not too hard, but it could be. I'm not sure about that. What else could I add? What makes the game harder? I mean, walls is so obvious. Obstacles, like in form of, I'm not sure, maybe birds or something. Something very simple. Which the player also could shoot. Actually, these walls do not need spikes. What it also could be is that there are like small... No, it's not good. Did the player have to collect something? Maybe like flying enemies. Yeah, it's actually I already have, but maybe it looks not good. But it's fine. This is just a sketch. This looks like a flying whale. Walls, a hook function, flying obstacles, and the void is following you. Maybe right now I will try to start to implement this function what already planned, and then later on it could going with the other stuff, coins that slow down the void. That's also a very good idea. Like, maybe not coins, maybe in this case something like... It's nice. Actually, I was thinking about to use this stars as a weapon, but we could also use them as coins, like a coin. So that's actually the core idea. What I think the goal is to just go as far as possible in this game. That's actually the only goal. Like, it's an unlimited level. The only goal is to get as far as possible. And hopefully the players fun with that. The horizon line is a bit too dark. The horizon is always the brightest thing in the map, in real life also. So here we go. I think we will... What will be the hardest part will actually this function, I think. The hook function. So this is something what I will try to do now. To implement a movement for the player. The player is hooking somewhere and is swinging around this hook. And the hook will always be as long as from like maybe the middle point of the player to the wall until it hits the wall. So actually we will start a new game. We'll try to implement now just a simple map with some walls and a player. And we'll try to implement the hook function and make it feels comfortable to use. So when it's a computer game, I would trigger, I'll be right back, the hook function with a right click. First thing will be the start menu. button. You raise your hands. Yes, actually I do it on purpose because in Twitch there's advertisement right now. So I say them that I'm be right back. Okay, right back. So texture button. We will, for everything we what is there, we will use the Godot icon for now, because for graphics we'll do later. So textures, normal will be this icon. Is it size? Okay. Project settings, window. We'll say 1920 and 1080. So that's it. But why this one is so blurry? I mean, it's in SVG. Project settings, import, textures.
Audible. Hör die Welt mit anderen Augen.
Okay. Just a second. Advertisements. Better. YouTube. Where do I? Physics, rendering, editor, layer names, display, audio. Disable, and nearest makes it very crisp, but I just thought SVG is a vector. Is it not a vector? So it should be actually without any pixel. So we actually need a margin container, and we need nothing else. We'll put this one inside this margin container. We will say theme override constants layout transform. Just make it as big as the window. Yeah. And the margin container will has a margin for like 100, 700, 710, and from the top. This will be our keep. Why this button is that big? Layout transform. Okay, so we need a child, a VBox container, and we will add this here. So this one will be stretched, and the button inside this VBox container. And here we will say for now stretch, scale, and also scale. Here the separations seem overrides constant. Just maybe like 16 pixels or whatever. Important is just this is the start button. And this is the quit button. Then here we need vaccine root. Control we don't need. We need here an picture act, which we'll simply use as a background later. Okay, this is the menu V box. This is start button, this is quit button. Okay, that's fine. We will add the script here. Start menu. Script here. Delete all of this one. Ready. We will connect this to button pressed here. What we will do is get a node, start button, and get node quit button dot connect pressed with the quit game function. You also connect pressed with start game function. Pass for now, and it is function will and quit again. Function quit again. Quit frame. So we have these functions. So when we click the buttons, it will actually do something. Right now it's just pass. Thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. Okay, we will save the script, the scene for now. We will have a folder UI, and here we will call it start menu, save. So we have a start menu when the game starts. No main scene, and select current. So we have two buttons here. That's actually it. Okay, and we want that the first level starts when we press start button. So we need another scene. This will be a simple Node 2D scene. This we will call level, or like world. We will call it world. So I always call them world. And in this world, we actually need, I'm thinking about if I'm going with a tile map, but I think I will not, as I think it's easier to connect scenes when they are not inside tile maps. I mean, maybe it's in tile maps easier, but in that what on my current state of knowledge, it's not. So we will, what we need is the first part where the player can move and the player. So this we will save for now and call this we will save it just here. We'll call this world, save just a node 2D, and the next one will be, we will call this one level part 1. This will be also node 2D as it's in group, and this we will call level part 1. New folder level parts. This we will call level part 1. This one we will make very simple. We will add a static body 2D, which is, I'm interested in how you will do void. You mean that it looks like this one and follows the player? I mean, actually I have the idea how I will do how I'll make it looks like this. This is actually not that hard, I hope, when you work with particles. So this we'll call wall. We'll call this just wall, and every static body which the player can collide with, we will put on layer 1. And every need collision shape, I mean animations. Okay. I think this time I will not doing pixel art game. I think this time I will go to try to make the game with higher resolution graphics with like vector. So I'll do them directly here in Illustrator. So yes. We will see how it looks like in the end with the animation of the void. This will be the wall collision. And we also need an sprite 2D. Are you still there? Hello? You still can see me? Just got a warning from OBS. I hope I'm back. Okay, I hope I'm back online. I had a weird disconnection from OBS, but I hope it seems like everything is alright now. So we have this wall sprites, which I will move. Okay, this one. So is it possible? I want to have a grid. This grid should be not that small. Can I setting this grid? Project settings, grid, editor settings, grid map. Is it grid map? 2D, color, preview size. Just a second, I have to check how I can set it. Godot grid set editor grid. How to modify the snap grid. The main editor on the bar above the viewport. You click the 3 vertical dots next to it. And you change the grid step. Figure snap. Grid step. Going for like 128. Primary line every 128. Okay. But I want that this wall is actually like this. So I can fill for now this one. Just make a simple floor where the player is actually able to walk. So and duplicate this also for the top side, as we want the players able to hook on the top side. Testing this function. So that's it for the first level part. The next will be player. This will be character body 2D. We will also add a collision shape 2D, and we will also add, I think right now we will add just a sprite 2D, and the animation we will do later. Character, collision, sprites. Collision sprites. Did I miss something? That's it for now. Shape. We'll do a circle shape for the player. It will not stuck somewhere. I think you will use rigid body. Wait, just a second. Also for the player. Rigid body, to new physics body that is moved by physics simulations. Is it also for players? Just thought that if you do rigid bodies, you are not able anymore to move it via script. As I need to be able to move this one by script. I mean, I've never done a platformer, so that's my first time. The only point where I use rigid bodies was in a can throwing minigame. So I just thought it will be, I mean, a rigid body would also make sense, as I will not move the player via keys. I move the player just with the hook. loading. No, I just don't talk. I was thinking. Motion mode, which defines the behavior of move and slide. Apply when notions of wall, sailing and floor are relevant. In this mode, the body motion will be react to slopes. Acceleration, slow down. This mode is suitable for sided games like platformers. Loading. Apply when there's no notion of floor or sailing. Actually, I could... My plan was it to use the character body and add a manual force to the floor, to the bottom, like the gravity, and that the player always have to keep the body up with the hook to fight against the gravity or work against the gravity. But falling, I think a rigid body has this already, is already binded by gravity, right? It already reacts to gravity. Floor, stop on slope, constant speed, block on wall, max angle, snap lines. Leave. This is actually not what I need. Grounded. Backwards player. Player sprite. Here. So what's the best way for a hook? The best, because I mean, for me it's very fine that when I hook something, that the hook is just a straight line. Doesn't has to be a curved line, which really have like curved animations. Back. We will add a script here. Player. Since when Godot doing this stuff? I mean, why they are already... I just updated to 4.2.2. There are already scripts inside the new scripts I'm creating. So the good thing is I already have gravity. I come. What do you mean? I see you joined the Discord group. So I will try to go to the world and we will add a level part here. And we will also add a player here. The player does not have a sprite yet. Put this one for now safe. And we will just start the game. Oh, wrong. So here we go. Now the player has already a wonderful sprite. So actually, for the start menu, we have to change the scene to the first scene. Become you developer. You're also developer in Godot. Okay, start game is changing the scene. Scene. I just have to search the help. Scene. Yeah, nice. Do you ever publish a game yet? Sometimes I have to watching my main game, my main project for some scripts. Here is it. Also start menu. Start menu. Where's load? Load. And here on load pressed. Change scene to packed. Okay, we just need this part. That's all. Change note. Change scene to packed, and we will say world. This one. Save. I've never even completed one of my games. Okay. Why you stopped to working on them? Okay, it's actually working. And I can move also, but this is the... Okay. The player has a very weird collision. Very small. Circle. Nope, not this one. Just do it this way. Save. I've never even completed, but now I'm working on a game in which what remains is to make an open world. We like an open world. That remains is to make an open world. Open world RPG or... Sorry. It's 2D open world platform. Or similar to... Wait, there's a game which I've got... Someone... Kingdom 2 Crowns. Like this type of game where you are building up village or like a city. And then there are fights. Are the enemies coming to you, or is it more like an online game? More like, or you can play it like Terraria. I'm not sure to say this. Project settings, window. Window. This is already windowed. Center of primary screen, but where I feel like it's borderless. It doesn't has start the this is the start. I think it's just a bit too big. That's why I can't see the borders. Minimized. Okay, that is minimized me. Maximized full screen. For now, I'll do it a bit smaller. I have to go with this because this will be the end resolution. The other thing what I will do is just going to just add the start menu. I just need a quit button here. So we're going to copy this one here and add it to the world. Just that we can always quit again. World, we also need a script here. Here we only need the part from the start menu. This is this one. Okay. Wait, no, this is not quit game. How's it called? Game function. Get tree dot quit. We'll copy this here very quickly over to here. We'll delete the start menu, the start function, and this is also just here. Quit button, save start. So we have a simple quit the game button. So start the game and quit the game. Okay, that's actually working. So the player is falling also, but from the script we need to delete the UI left and UI right. We do not need this one. So the player is actually falling. Falling is this one. So what we need is to cast the line. I'm thinking about to do it with the line 2D. width. Wait, not in the world. Okay, player. And guides, they used array cast. Array and 2D space used to find the first collision objects 2D. It intersects. Okay, the raycast is very good for the labeled target position. Okay, I need another. I'm going with a line 2D, which will be long expand until the raycast is good for scanning the surrounding. Target position. Right now it's here. But the target position will be always the place where the mouse is in relation to the player. Hit from inside, collide with bodies. If true, the parent node will be excluded from collision detection. Okay, enabled. If true, collision will be reported. But where? Is there a signal? To reading, I never used also raycast, so that's very interesting. Thank you for the input. Raycast to the array, return array from closest along its path if it intersects any. This is useful for a lot of things, such as you can ignore some objects by adding them to an exception list. By making its detection reporting ignore area to these. Collide with areas of physics bodies. It holds the result until the next physics frame. For immediate raycast, or if you want to configure a raycast to be multiple times in the same physics frame, use force raycast update. To sweep over a region of 2D spaces, you can experiment the region with multiple properties. Hit from inside, target position. Yes, that's true that they use raycast, as I think it's smarter to create a line later on the start and end point. So important is to use this as a hook. So call this hook. Make this break scene rule. Delete the line for now. So we have this one, the hook. What I want is we will save this as hook. We will attach it to the player right now. And I want this is maybe 120. Save. Yeah, okay. Now here I want to also print target position and print cat global mouse position. Save. I never used this type of mode. I was thinking about just thinking about how to use it. So when I say target position equals get global mouse position, and I want to know if this target position then will stops at the first object or still be the mouse. Dark, visible, the collision shapes, start. Okay, there's something wrong with the mouse position. Mouse position is actually the same. Oops. This. Get okay. Okay, it's detecting the first collision. So maybe I'm using it wrong. Okay, another thing. We will try another thing, and we will not change the target position to the mouse position. We will player. We will hook scene here. Bank, unhandled input, if event is it.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Oh. Not instantiate.
Nice to be in orbit.
You hook.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Need to shoot it. You must watch a guide. I'll try this one first. Now I need to shoot it. As the new hook will start here. Wait, actually the target position. Okay, never worked with a raycast. Minutes. They're not a short video.
Ich bin ein kleiner Geschäftsmann. Sie können deine Angst riechen. Na los.
Just checking something. Okay, raycasts are very nice to use. But is rotation? Is rotation the way to go? Just watching some. Now I can make, I mean, I want to change the target position, but just in this area. Like when the mouse is, I don't want to change the length, I just want to change the position. I mean, the thing is, I could easily do this with look at. Let's get new hook dot look at position. I have to make it just a bit bigger. This one, 200, start. Okay, it's actually not working. Oh, as I just Q free this one. Add child new hook. Back. Thank you very much. Actually, I saw a guide before. They are doing it not with an Raycast, they're doing it with an Area 2D, which I also would prefer, I think. I'm not sure which is the best way, but I think with the Area 2D, it's the way which will works for me. At the moment, as I do not know how to influence the direction of the hook. So I'll do it a bit different now. I'll go with Area 2D. Set it as make C node. It will delete now. The hook script here. This will be hook. We will add a collision shape. We will add a sprite 2D. Then I want to try something. What happens if I add a sprite 2D texture and here I say texture repeat enabled? What happened? I don't want it was stretched. If true texture is cut from a larger atlas texture. See regenerate, okay. Transform. Visibility. Ordering texture. Check something. Saw something before. Wait. This one import mode. Nope. Change something here. Set something to repeat. This flags is not here anymore. Yeah, no flags anymore. Filter map maps. Maps generate channel lossless. Okay. This I'll use as the shame. I'm going with the light video. hope it will work with this one. If not, this here will be the hook. Which will make it a bit smaller. The line 2D will start with 0, 0. We will set this point. At this area, we will make this one. To sync. Let's go. The start point will always be the player. This one. This one will be set after time. The hook has this one. We will make get a node hook with dot position equals line 2D. Get point, remove point, get point position. Turn the position of the point at the index. Okay. Position 1. Get point position is not found. Line 2D. And here we will say player hook dot line hook set point position get local S position. Let's check this one. Extends line 2D. From native line 2D, so it can't be assigned to an object of type area 2D. It doesn't. Oh. Hook, this one. Let's go. Set point value in baseline 2D, expected 2 arguments.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
2 arguments.
Liftoff of mission
index, ID, and position. Okay.
130,
Stocks.
Go and throttle up.
Save. Stop.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, that's actually similar to that what we need. But we need to make it move forward from here to here. And if the collision will hit something, it will stop. So let's go. This is the hook area. This hook collision. Hook sprite. Line 2D. Transform. Default color. We are going with the black. Save. Okay, so we have this now, and we will thinking about if we are doing this with a tween. So it will be done over time. Property property. First we need. Have you ever made 3D games? Nope, never in my life. Never done 3D games. This is actually just my second game at the moment. I'm not even sure if I'll get this done, but hopefully. Hook tween property object hook property node path is set point position. Actually need this one, but how I get the path? Can I just this one? What did node path? It's actually just how I can go to here. Minor value. Get local mouse position within 1 second. Let's set the next position on that null instance. Oh, yes. Okay, this is not working this way. If I get this done, I have to get some... Wait, this is an array. This is points. So what if I go with points dot and say points 0 or 1? Points not declared in the current scope. Get points is not declared in the current scope. Well, it get index 1 on base null. So what do I get here? It's a packed vector 2 array. I need to check something.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Put the next point on baseline 2D. Function tween, base tween cannot convert argument 2 from vector 2 to node path. Okay, this is actually the... how I can get there. it. Between this is hook. Interpolate is not. Interpolate value. General value. Okay, this is not working anymore. Okay, maybe another thing. I'll try something else. Okay, search up line 20. Would be actually very helpful when you have the node paths already. If they would write down the node paths also. Because I feel like that this is not working. This one, if I say this is not working. Between method. What I need here? I need the callable. Hook dot set point position 1 at local mouse position from position. Double. Get point position, set point position. One, this one. So, 2, 0, 0, 2. Is it even necessary, this one? Between method. Okay. But how I can do it with look at dot bind vector 3 dot up. Under a second argument. Ah, okay. Second argument. Actually, I have to say it from this one to vector 2 0 dot 0 and get local mouse position within 1 second. Only this will work. Yeah. This is closing. This is closing. This is closing and this. Huh? Yeah. Save, start. Set point position baseline 2D. Hä? Set point position. Oh. Start. Trying to get the return value of a method that returns void. Position in Line 2D. Then another callable. Returns void. Just a second. Screen property. This way? Nope, it's not working. Okay. Need another solution. This one. Zero, 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 zero. So this actually doesn't change. Another thing. get local mouse position from vector zero 0 to get in set point in baseline 2D. Set point this is working. That's very good. So, but one is a bit too slow. Okay, still too slowly. Okay, but we're still too slow. Oh, yes. It doesn't change. Yeah, but we have to make it a bit. We have to make it always the same fast. Here we will not say 0.5. Here we will say hook time, and hook time will be hook time equals 0.5 or 1 divided by get position, global position, dot distance to get local mouse position. So it should always be the same speed. It's too fast. I need to print it, so I know what I have to set here. So I get 1234. It's always around once. I can influence it. Yeah, what the best to think? I have a distance which, when it gets higher, the hook should be the same speed like when it got shorter. So to get this, for example, the distance is 1000. And I set a time to 1000 to like 900. Then I say this distance, I have this distance, and I have a time, for example 1000. So when I divide it by 500, I want that both will do this. Hey, which game jump? Oh, wild jump. Yes, wild jump. Hello, he. I have to thinking right now about the speed of this hook. Do it solo? Yes, I do it solo. Now so faster this hook is away, so faster it's called. Actually, this is my idea at the moment. You are this character and you have to swing from left to the right, and there are some borders like white ones or black ones, and just only the white one you can change between these characters. Only the white one can go through these walls and only the black one can go through these ones. And these points here will slow down the void, which is constantly following you and get faster and faster. It's actually the script, the sketch at the moment. But as I never do a platformer game or something in this direction, it's a bit hard for me to make something some simple things like this, a hook, that it's work. Wait, why this is not working? which position I'm changing here? Ah, okay, it has to be 1. So this is actually the hook right now. The function that it will stop at this point. Wait, actually... I don't want that it's infinite long. I want there's a max length. So how I could do it? Right now I set it to mouse position. But I think I will change it to not mouse position, I will change it to... I have to get the distance somehow. I have to connect it somehow to the distance. Set point position is mouse position. I'll be right back. Thinking right now. This I don't need anymore. Sorry, I'm late. Nope, you are not late. You're very early. Yesterday was exactly there when I just say goodbye. Set point position. Point position shouldn't be longer than 1000. The distance should not be longer than 1000. The cast time could be always the same. Doesn't matter. This one I don't need anymore. Here I can say 0.5. Start. It's always the same, but I want it's always the same long. Like the max length is this one. What you're working on right now. I try to join the game jam. This one. This is my first attempt. The topic is void, and these are 3 like wildcards. That means like. You could add this ones to your game, but it's not necessary. It's a nice to have. So the main topic is void. And actually here I do a little sketch for the game what I'm working on. This is an illustration of the void, which follows you as the player, this one. And the goal is to get through this as fast as possible. There are always entities flying around, try to kill you. If you touch them, you will die. If you touch the wards, you will die. And here also. These points here will slow down the void. So you will be slower go through this level. And when there's a white wall, for example, you can only pass with a white character, so you have to switch your state from black to white, and when there's a black wall like this one, you have to change the state from white to black. This is actually what I will try to create. But this here is just a sketch. I mean, at the end, the graphics will look better. So keep going. I have to do progress. So how I can get local mouse position? I have to calculate somehow. And global position minus plus get local mouse position. Print distance to this one, start. Distance is 1000. 1400. What if I say that this will play just as long expected closing is, yeah, okay, it's not working. Global position dot distance to get the local mouse position is smaller than 1000. Oh, three. does line 2Ds have? Gradient, texture, capping, joint mode. Sharp limit, round precision, anti-aliasing. Fill, closed, with curve. Color, texture. Joint mode. This is drawing a line, but it doesn't limit it to the length. Normal length 1, vector 2 and multiply by brush length. Give you slider, you want to accumulate distance, just multiply speed with lifetime. Target is position plus normalized. Doesn't use the target. Oh. Okay, I'll try it this way. We'll try a lot today. Set hook. not normalized. Target, words, position, draw line, position, length, normalized not declared in the current scope. This one, so position, or target. It's the signature of color int float. Torch. Draw line. We will call this here. Now. It's actually not working. But we will copy this one, paste it here, and target will be this one. Something still very weird. Okay, this is also very weird. So it was not this normalized. Let's look at rotates the node so it points towards a point which is expected to use global coordinates. Nope, this is not what I need. This we don't need anymore.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
From vector to 00 to target.
Critical vehicle function. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
with another solution. This one is last point plus last point of direction 2. Last point. Points array, we just say is hook dot points and chords. This caused an error. Wait. Nope, it just doesn't do anything. While hook dot points -1 dot distance to mouse position is higher than distance. Oh, I can I mean, I just need the direction. That's actually it. Actually, I could do this and then this here. Let's look at. Left click. Copy this one for now. And we will say create test book. This one. So that we don't need, target we don't need, we need only these two lines. Target is always, for example, 1000 vector to 1000 0. And here we say book dot look at. Why does it not work? Look at. Look at. Rotate the node so it points towards the point which is expected to use global coordinates. Okay. Look at. Get local mouse position. Just say 100. Okay, we will say get global mouse position. Okay, we will say 700. Is a bit too long, so we say 500. So that seems perfect. Right back. music is too loud. Okay. Sorry for that. I hope it's better now. I mean, in Discord, in OBS, it's not even now it's showing, but I think it should be fine now. So the hook is actually working now. It's better. Okay. So now we have to detect, but this shouldn't be possible. That when it's already casted, that it can't cast again. That's very easy. Or actually, no, it should be just able when this area hits something. So now we have the hook. Which I set 0, 0. And save script. So now we are going to detect within the hook when the hook hits something. But to sort everything, I'll delete this one as we don't need it anymore. This we will call create hook. And these 2 lines here I will copy over to the hook, and we will call this in the ready function. Ready. We'll call create hook. Nope, we will do it a different. This one. And we will call this function right here. But we say create hook variable new hook equals hook dot instantiate. We will say new hook. Oh no, add child new hook, and we will also call create hook. Say new hook dot name equals hook. Are you gonna make it physics based? Yeah, the player is physics based. The rest does not really have physics, as that are just static bodies. The only thing, I think I'll make it moving. Yeah, I think the way I will make it move is the world itself. So this one will be actually static. So the world in the background is moving to the left, this part and this part. And the player no, I'll not do it this way. The world is static. This one is moving with a speed. And the player is moving. The rest is static. And of course the player has gravity. But that's the only thing what has gravity. The items are flying around and coins also. But right now, as I never do create a hook, I just try to get this to work. Hook, here we will say setup hook. So here we will say if get node hook dot get node hook dot q3 and we will also say not create hook, we will call the function setup hook within get node. Actually, we should have the same point like before. The right click is just not working because we do not call this function. Yeah. Okay, it's working with every second click. Why it's working with every second click rather than with every click? Not Q3, we have to read directly. Now it's working. But it's still a bit slow. Now we will make the hook a bit faster. Speed. Actually, I have to make it a bit longer. Yes, I think this is okay. And now I have to make it stop when it's hitting a point. Can I? So we have to, the ready function. We have to connect to hook, yeah. Get node hook area dot connect detect words. Oh no, here we need the signal. which signals I have here. I have body entered. Body entered. Tween method we will call detect walls. Not declared in the current scope. Body. Body entered. Okay. Func detect walls. As and we need to get body. Use node to be, and we will do as it shouldn't detect the player. We could collision, or as we got the body, we actually have to just say the walls node. Can't set groups together. Group wall. Can I copy group? Oh wait. Can I minimize all? Collapse branch. Collapse. This one. Duplicate. There we go, save. So we have actually the same scene now. And for the hook, now we say body entered. If body dot is a group or and testing start testing 3 times. Okay, and now we will say
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle function.
this one. Dot stop. It's not stopping. Pause. tween method. Tween method. Tween is stopped and not bound to any node. It will exist anywhere until manually started. Hook tween dot tween. I need to somehow it's stopping it, I think. Or is at different points. How I could do this? Just need to make the dot. Still going through. When it stops here. It's working, right? Yes, it's working. Hook tween method. Get point position index 1. Time is too fast. Yes, it's too fast. That's why it still keep moving. So it's just way would be the problem of raycasts. What I have at the moment is raycast is there is no signal sent. Hit from inside, is hit from inside, collide with bodies. Collide with bodies are triggered. Collisions with physics body 2D will be reported. Is it checking every time? So, this is useful for a lot of things such as calculates intersections every physics frame and it holds the result until the next physics frame. To sweep over a region of 2D space, you can approximate the region with multiple raycast 2Ds or use shapecast 2D. To sweep the original space to detect collision objects. Shapecast 2D. Shape. Okay, delete. We will change this one to change type to raycast. Delete this collision for now. We will say target position is not 50 pixels, 10 or maybe 20. I want to see where it's looking at. Start. Okay, I want this one to be this one. And how I can do something now? Or did I have to check it in the physics? Like here. If hook area if get node hook area dot collision raycast 2D collide with bodies. It's true. Print. Okay, it's colliding all the time. But before I do this one now, I will just increase this one. This is very slow. Okay, I think I have to go for a raycast. Raycast. This we will set to here. Oops. To this side. Save. Raycast. Collide with bodies. We will say 2. Alt. We will make this one part 1 walls. This one all to 2 also. Okay, hook. So now we say delete this one. We delete this one. So this one and this one. Be right back. Okay, right back. For some reason, the cast still detect the player. Even thought the mask is just on 2. And the player's on 1. What happens if I add a hook to the player? Then the cast is facing to the right. Okay. Delete this one. For some reason, I mean, it still detects the player. Exclude parent. Player collision safe margin, collision 1 1. Wait. Why does it not work? When I do this, it will work, right? But for some reason, change the position from the wrong one. Ah, no. Never mind. Actually true, but it will stop. For some reason when this collide with bodies. Can I exclude something? Can I say raycast do not exclude parent? Parent node will be excluded from collision detection. Target position at exception at the collision item, so the raycast does not require specified collision object 2D. At exception. Can I set it somewhere here too? Exceptions? Or I always have to call it here. Get a note. Hookcast dot add exception. This is the hook and this is the player. There's regular the object divided class of argument 1 node 2D is not a subclass of the expected argument class. World. Oh, yes. Just a player. Start. So it's not working. It somehow still has collision with the player. What does a raycast else have? Collide with bodies? Is colliding? Oh, I just checked for the wrong. Bodies by adding them to an exception list by making it ignore area 2Ds, collide with areas, or physics bodies to collide with bodies. So whether any object intersection with the race vector. Whether any object is intersection. So I don't need this one, as this one just goes over the second layer. We will check here for is colliding, right? callable and bool too. This is a callable. Sometimes it's working and sometimes not. Ah, okay, I know why sometimes it's working and sometimes not. It's because sometimes it's very unlucky and hit the wall between the physics frames. So it's somewhere here. Just every physics frame and hold the results until the next physics frame for an immediate raycast, or if you want to configure raycast 2D multiple times within the same physics frame, use force raycast update. The ray without waiting for the call. Check state. Sometimes it's still not working. This is the max length. Why sometimes it's not working? Another thing what I could do is to make this static body. Change type. Static body. Here I say collision shape circle. This is fine. Collision on script. It's one. Okay, I'll say 2. Right hits the player. It goes through walls. Doesn't matter. Need another idea. Another idea for this one, for this hook. So the raycast actually was the right way. Change type, raycast. 2D. This one. Yeah. Save. If I make it a bit longer. Script. GDScript detect walls is colliding is true. And we say on layer 2 okay, when I make it a bit longer, it's working. What if I say 30? $25. So now we just need to make the sprite a bit bigger. Oh, but I saw the first problem. This one. I mean, after this, I want that the player, after this hits, I want that the player will move slowly to this point. So the other thing is we have to, the hook shouldn't be a children of the player, as this will make the positioning of the hook bad. So that what I mean is when the player fall down. So the hook, we will also update the position. Actually, I need auto loads. So we create a new script called global data. Save them. Wait, nope. File, new script. Global data inherits from node. Global data, GDScript, it's actually fine. Create. Save. Project settings, auto load. Global data. Add. So close. So now we can always go to global data from every script. Here I want to when we start the game. Here, after that, the world is loading. We will have here variable equals variable world equals nothing. We'll start just here world. We'll also say player, and that's it. Just these two variables that we have access from everywhere. And when the world starts, we will say func set global datas global data dot world equals self and global data dot player equals world equals get node. I'm gonna make it here. How much time do you have? 10 days. 10 days. I think it's 10 days. I'll check that. him in addition. Nope. Here. Submissions due in 8 days and 1 hour. Actually 8 days. I mean, if I cannot... Your mic is so small. Really? Oh, now it's better, I think. Is it better? I hope it's not too loud now. Maybe this way. I think so is good, right? I thought I actually said it. Okay. If it's a bit... wait, what's the English word for this word? If it's a little overriding? Overdriven? When it's a bit overdriven, then please tell me. Like it sounds... When I start to sound like a pilot and an airplane, then please tell me. Player get note player. Okay, save. So we just set this here, player and world. So when we have a hook, we will say position 0 is always there where the player is. And this we will say get node hook cast dot position equals get point position. Huh? No, that's not what we want. We want to set point position. Set point position of 0 to global data dot player dot position. This one. So we have this, and the other thing what we have to do is that we add the child to global data dot world dot add child. And now when we fall, okay, non-existing function add child in base null. Okay, alright, I forgot to call this one in ready. Right here, start. Set up hook in base null instance. Get node hook dot setup hook. Oh yeah. Global data dot world dot get node hook start. Let's check. Okay, that's very cursed. Firstly, we have to say global data dot world dot get node and then this one. So we'll delete the old one. So it have just one, that's fine. And for the hook, set point position 0 global data dot player dot global position. We're going for position. It's also not true. Why it's also not true? Um, let's try this. Okay, it's still not true. Player 2D. This is the point. Transform position is 0, 0, so it should be fine. Another idea, a world. Here the transform is this one. But this can't be the problem. I mean, it has to be position, but this is not working for some reason also. This will be the same, right? Yes. The position is not working. Why the position is not working? Ah. I think the problem is because when I add this hook to the scene, it starts to be here. Right, is the hook the hook itself is the line 2D. Oh, actually, what if I say not set point position to 0? Set point position 0. When I say position equals player position. Layer, right click. Hook. Vector 800. Look at get global mouse position. That's weird that it's always coming from the 0 point. Okay, more complicated than I thought. Be right back. Be right back. So another idea now is to say new hook dot position equals global data dot player dot position. What is that? Oh, okay. And the hook position equals global data dot player dot position. It has to be the whole time. And why it actually starting? I mean, I didn't create one yet. Oh, there's actually one. Okay, never mind. Why the starting points are so random of these lines. The thing is right now that when this is working now, it's at the right point. The start point is at the right spot. The problem is that I still need to, when it gets a collision, when the second point gets a collision, this get point position is always connected to within this one. What if I say book sprite dot get global position dot global position it's a bit off. Position. Oops. So this is not working. How I could do that? Actually get point position 1. Wait, why can't it start the game? I want that it stuck there, that it just stuck there. It will not fall down with the player. And that this... Maybe I have to do it otherwise, that I will not use a line 2D. That I'll use this one, this point, and the other point. And I'll just create a line between this. Or how I need to always updating the position of because when I click here, I click here, it will stuck here, I want it will stay here. No matter what, no matter if the player moves or not. But as this position will always change to the player position, the own position, the line 2D point will moves with the whole object. So I want as long as this is colliding is true, it should wait, as long as this is true, we want that it's updating we will create an export variable equals hook position is in vector 2 and hook position equals get node hook cast dot global position and detect vaults. This will be hook position. Still do the same. I think the problem is that the hook cast is a child of the hook. So no matter what, the hook cast will always fall with the hook, as it's connected. So I'm thinking now if I'll make the hook to a separate scene. So the hook will fly to a point. One side of the cast, the line, will always be at the position of the hook cast, the global position of the hook itself, and the other of the player. Not sure if that is too complicated, but I think right now it's the only way. Node 2D hook player world dot get child world global data dot hook equals get node hook. Save. Oh, we will call it hook group. And global data var hook group. Save hook. So we will make this to an own scene. Save branch as scene. Hook cast. And position equals detect walls. And this one. Set point position. So now wait, this one we need here. Actually, we will call this one hook align. Save, and here the scene we will also rename to hook align. GDScript also align. Save, hook cast. Okay, up. So here we have to say global data dot hook group dot get node dot hook align. So process hook cast. This we have to say just self and also the position. Hook position equals position. Okay, so here we actually need only the thing is the player will not do a hook anymore. We will do an hook cast. We will firstly create a hook cast, which will be this one. Starts with the player position. The hook cast will also... Damn, you're still making this game. Actually, I'm doing another game. It's for the game jam. But I'm still on the other game also. But right now I do a little break for 10 days. I think it's for 8 days actually. For creating this game. It's like a little break. The topic of the game jam is void, so I'm doing a simple platformer where you got followed by the void. The only way is you can slow down the void, or yes, that's it. You can slow down the pace, and you have to get as far as possible. Yes. One function is you can slow down the void with this ones, and you can collect items to get some special effects. This waltz you only can pass with the white sprite, and this waltz with the black sprite. That's actually the idea right now. But I'm still on to creating this line here. I'll hopefully find a solution. So firstly I have to create the hook. When the player right click, and we have to create the line also. Hook cast line, hook line here. Here we go, line. And we will say var new hook line equals dot instantiate new hook line. We need the position and add child, but we need to not word, we will say hook group dot a child, and here also dot hook group dot get node hook setup hook. So for hook line setup hook look at this, we actually need for the hook cast. So we will call in the world script, player script. This one we will call after this one. Position we set name, we don't set name yet. This one, this will be the hook, this will be the hook line. Position, player position. And here we will say for child in global data dot get children, global data dot hook group dot get children, child dot free. That's it. Then we create a hook, we create a line. The line position will be the player position, and the hook position, we will also say it's at the start, the player position. And we will set it up that it will goes to the direction look at global mouse position. All right. So we need this one. Nope. We have to do it a bit different. First we need export variable speed int equals 0.2, and then we we will go with tween property. Update hook point self. Position will be final value is wait. This one. Look at target position transform. When I say so look at, we actually rotate it, right? How's the best way to do now? I need to change the position of self to the direction of the mouse for at least, yeah, I'm not sure, to before I said 0.2 seconds, 1000 pixels position. To global get global mouse position within speed. And for tween property function should be node path. Okay, here we go. Here you have a node path. So save. Here we don't need setup hook anymore. Detect walls will also not work here. We need this one here. And this one will be position equals global data.player position. This we don't need also. But we also have to say set point position index 1 is global data dot hook group dot get node hook dot dot position. What does normalize do? Normalize. What does it do? What this is doing? Where's normalize? Normalize. Vector to normalized. Returns the result of scaling the vector to unit length. Function may return incorrect values if the input vector length is near 0. Okay. Global data. What is global data? Not global data. Global position. What is global position? The node's global relative to the world, usually to the canvas layer. What is a canvas layer? Node used for independent rendering of object within the 2D scene. And they can also each. So does it make sense to make the world scene a canvas layer? A node used for independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene. Oh, well. Okay. This you shouldn't do. I'll be right back. Setup hook we don't need here. Position is alright. Player position. The player position is also not necessary here. And the hook line, this one we will set up hook is not necessary here. Delete this one. And here we will also let's just say set point position 0 global data dot layer dot position set point position 1 global data dot hook group. Okay, right back. So hook group dot get a node. How I call it in the player script, hook get node hook dot position so the hook line should always have 2 points, and here we will say if global data dot hook group dot get node hook. I think this will be loaded before the hook. So no breakpoint here, save. So on the player, start position is here, the hook cast. Process, set up hook. Tween property self position, get global mouse position speed 0.2. When it detect walls. But there's no max length yet. Actually, just do it for 0.2 seconds. How far it will get. Oh. It's not going from here to here. It's that. Huh? Oh, that was wrong. Hook cast here. New hook cast. fast. Line. This one. Copy, paste. Copy, paste, and copy, paste. We'll say get node hook setup. Start. But you see it's working somehow. The only problem now is that I need to set that this is actually moving from A to B rather than just spawn, like change the position like boop in just a millisecond. So change the position with tween maybe is not the way to go. What? I should have other options to move something from A to B rather than with a tween and with inputs. I just want to give the direction and it should goes there within a few seconds and stop. I mean, it actually will stop when it's detecting a wall, but as it's not moving, it will not how I can change the position without it will teleporting. The rest is working actually. Except that when there's a hook, the player should be pulled by the hook. But this is later. Now we need to get this fixed first. Somehow. What options do I have? What options do I have? I have to change it to I'm wondering now if I plus character body. Body, what type of bodies I have? I have rigid body. So actually I have to set it up to a character body, right? Because I need to make it move. Notions of wall, salient flaws are relevant. In this mode, the body motion will react to slopes. Will apply when there's no notion of flaw or sailing. Okay, so I think this is the way to go. Even it's a bit weird. Actually, can I not make it move somehow else? Animatable? A 2D physics body that can't be moved by external power. When moved manually, it affects other bodies in its path. Rigid body. It shouldn't be a rigid body, but I want to move it by script. To the way to go. It can't be moved by external force.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Collision shape. Circle. Hook. Cast. GD. This one. Or not. And we have to say this one. And here we have to say get node dot hook cast. Save.
Lays aus dem Ofen. Knusprige
Just a second.
Prozent weniger Fett. Probier
Yeah, export variable click position equals vector to player new hook line, new hook cast, new hook cast dot click position equals Get global mouse position, save, bookcast. So we will say distance to click position is 3, velocity equals target position speed. And collide. Look at position equals check. Let's check this. Well, this is actually not what I want, as for some reason it's moving the player rather than the hook. But I think the problem is this one is on the same start. Why it's not moving?
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I actually want that it will always goes to this direction. But for always 1000 pixels, not always to the click position, just to the direction of the click position. Bigger than 20. And here I will say hook position, click position. So it's stopping at walls, but also just goes to the mouse position. Now the next step is that the velocity is the target position, but not when this. If position dot distance to global data dot player dot position is smaller than 1000. Target position need a way for this. Target position should just set the direction and not the final point. When I think the 600 start. Search help velocity. Current velocity vector and pixel per second used and modified during calls to move and slide. Hook cast. I mean, it works when the mouse clicks outside the 600 pixel range, like this. That's working. I mean, not properly, but yes, not properly inside, because it still tries to go forward, but the click position is here. So what could I do? Click position minus position. Dot normalized. Can't be that hard that I just want to set the velocity towards where I clicked and not stop. And click left mouse button. Maybe this one? Direction 2. Returns a normalized vector pointing from this vector to this equivalent to using. Returns a normalized vector pointing. Nope. Somehow I have to work with direction too. With this one. Returns a normalized vector pointing from this vector to 2. This is equivalent to using b minus a dot normalized. B minus a dot normalized. It's actually the same. But I don't, how I can make that the character will not stop at the target position. Actually the hook. That the hook will not stop at the target position. I say. Start. Still not doing what it should. Let me think. Position. Close enough. How could I set it up? So, have to adjust this a bit. Wish I would know how I could do that. Long a bit smaller than 600, it will try to move there. I have to modify somehow the target position. Nope, it's not working. Okay, I think I have to add something. Hey, no, you can see Aurora on Europe. Hey, now you can see Aurora on Europe. Yes, I heard about this news, but I thought it will be on 2 a.m. tonight. Oh no, actually last night. So from 10 till 11 on 2 a.m. So I think you missed it. Yesterday, it should be yesterday. If I'm not wrong, I just saw it in a YouTube short, you know, that everyone can tell everything there. Target position. I'll be right back. back. Um, ah, this is not what I need. But almost, maybe? Almost. Global data dot player dot position. Us. Mouse position minus player position. Um, click position. The mouse position. Minus. This one. Um, minus. this. Position minus position dot normalized. This is actually the direction. And the direction multiply by speed as long as the player, but I never say that it should stop at the target position. That is what doesn't make sense for me, and it's really don't. But the character will not move anymore for some reason when it's reached the target position. This one. Why it's not reached? Why it's not keep going until the distance is 600? It should keep going until the distance is 600. Variable target position is equal to why this is not doing what it should. Click position minus position. Target position, speed, distance. Words 10. If I say 1.5. Still stopping there for some reason. At the click position.
Mit über 80 Millionen offiziellen Titeln musst du nie wieder denselben Song zweimal.
Sorry.
Hol dir YouTube Music Premium.
For some reason it stops there. The speed is also too fast. Some reason it's also not stopping when it's hit something. how I make this moving until it stops at the wall. Godot. Shit. Just need to check something again. Wall is just a sprite. Why he use it? Movement speed, set position, get position. Set process to true. Set position, vector 2, get position. Target position. Node 2D. Node 2D here. CPU particle, up direction, gravity direction. Nope, nope. Navigation link, direction of light. Particle, nothing of that I need. Stop on slope. Does it mean body will not slide on slopes? Okay, max angle, snap lens. Pixel, click position, motion mode, grounded, up direction, slide and sailing. Input, pick a bird, all not what I need. So target position is actually just a vector. What is target position? Start. Oh, it's a direction. But why it stops at this point? We'll be right back. Back, move, and right. Motion, vector 2. Test only. At least one. Motion is breakpoint. Why breakpoint? It still stops at this point. This doesn't make sense. But if I say now it's there twice. This is very weird. I think you choose the wrong mechanic. And it's actually working how I want it, but this is very weird. I don't know why it stops at this point. I mean, I know it because this is a click position. And I call it until the position is... the distance is higher than 600. but I do not know how I can like get the direction. I mean, character body is maybe almost also very wrong. Maybe this has to be, like you said, a rigid body. There's no velocity. I have to start searching something. Just searching. Action. I mean, I actually just needed to act like a bullet at the moment. This guy here also said kinematic body. Kinematic body. Actually, this is character body. just in the old Godot. I just check something.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D.
Okay.
Flight of the orbiter Discovery and the
Now he is setting it, the movement. That's what I need. So the script for the
Beautiful, beautiful.
um why it's that slow now?
Beautiful. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 1
honest. Actually, that's not what I'm searching for. Wait. What does he do? Now it's working for him. I'm just checking something right now. Dot velocity equals get global mouse position minus bullet dot position. Um, Funk ready. Now it's working. Finally. But for some reason it's facing to the wrong direction. Flappy Bird with a rope. Hey. It's not Flappy Bird, right? It's... Okay, why it's not stopping here? I mean, that's no problem. Click position is equals position, but also nope. Sometimes it's still going through. So I could make the hook cast longer. And the reason for this is also get a node hook cast dot raycast. We need forced raycast update. So now we also can set it to 25. Start. So now it's working like it should. The thing is, when this does not detect anything and it's at the end of the position, then it will delete. Yes, it will just delete the whole hook. So for the player here, I'll delete all the docs, close docs. Okay, much better. You just need to call this one. Delete hook. For child in global data.hook child.q3. This will delete when if get node hook cast is colliding equals false. Delete hook. Attempted to free a locked object, calling or emitting. What? A locked object? So now we have a hook which stops, and if it's stopping somewhere, I actually don't like to work with the process function. So for this one, what is when I say print something. Okay, it will endless print something. How I can call something here once. The next thing we need to set is if this is true, the player's position will be influenced by the hook. How could I do that? I mean, here I just checking for is colliding. And it's colliding every frame. But I would like to character body. It's nothing. Okay, actually I'm at this point now. I want now when it's hit, the player moves to this. Swinging. Actually it has to be a bit longer. $800. I should watch time. Actually no. Firstly, I'm really not into horror movies, and the horror movies here are at another level. I think there's nothing more scary than the horror movies here. You are so right. Cannot understand how people can watch it. Even the locals here will not watch it. Now I want that the player die Delta curiosity. I'll be right back. Can we see the game? Actually, the idea of the game is this one. To move this player across, like, I mean, an endless level, which is creating, hopefully, every time new, I will add like parts of this size, for example, always at the end of the map when the player reach a point, and will deleting everything what is colliding by this one. This is the void which continues to follow the player, and the player is just trying to run away from this one. While he's running, he can collect this one. This will make the void a bit slower, and the player is able to change the form from black to white and the other way around. So with the white form, he is able to walk through white walls, and with the black form, he is able to walk through black walls. Except this one, I mean, the player will die when he touched one of the spikes. But this is the idea behind this game. But I'm at the very start. Because right now, there are only placeholders. And the only thing what I get done is the hook. Call me here. You have a motorbike there? I have just a motorcycle and a car. No motorbike. Okay, yeah, that's actually the current state of the game. Now I want that the player moves when detect walls, so I change the player new position to click position. So I will try to go to the player. If global data dot get hook hook group dot get node hook if global data dot hook group dot get node hook dot slash. Now we need to get, we call this hook by the way, save. We need to get the hook cast, so slash hook cast dot is, we need the same of this one. It's colliding. Else else we will say velocity equals new position multiply by wait, I actually have to normalize it, right? That it will not be too much. Speed. What will happen now? Nothing. Okay, nothing is happening because is it because of player? If not is on floor. Oh. Yes, I have to normalize it. Like I do it here. Where is it? Here, player new position is not target position, it is also not click position. We will say our click position is right, but here we have to say data dot player dot position dot normalized save. Now this is what should happen. Even it feels a bit clunky. The players like the force has to be higher. Like there's no gravity. I mean, this shouldn't be like this. So I should add gravity. So this one should also force this body, but I'm not sure what will happen. I just say like this. And I also want, oops. Why he's still moving? Oh, okay. Else velocity equals this one. I have to also add this gravity, and I think it's also bit too low. Gravity, where I can set it. Get settings physics to the default gravity. Gravity 2D. It's 980. What if I set it to 2000? Still very slow or not? It feels like that the player doesn't have it's actually also too slow. So the speed here should be maybe 2000. But 2000 is too fast. Maybe 1000. I do not know why the player is falling so slow when casting a line. And also I don't want... This will be fun. I mean, it's working halfway through. It's very clunky. Velocity dot x plus equals dot x.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
It feels a bit better.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Now it's up to adjusting it to make it feel like a game, not like a set. Achievement unlocked, make a 2D Spider-Man game in Godot. With very bad sprites. But I feel like the gravity is very low when I casting a line. And I want to know why this is the case. Oh. I think it's because this one. still feels not good. The position. Maybe the speed is a bit too high still, maybe. Okay, another thing what I want to do is the player release the button, it will delete the hook. Oops. I mean, is released. I feel like now the speed is too low. Start. Okay, now I'll modify it until it feels good. And maybe I'll make the map a bit bigger for testing. Level part 1. Just copy all of this. Duplicate. Duplicate. That's it. You can add friction. Duplicate. Ah, yes, I'll check it. Because I do not know what is friction mean. I hope it's like rotating. Be nice. Friction. Ah, right. Okay, yes. Because right now it's very slight, but the thing is, oh, wait. I'll just make that. I'll just add the camera to the player at the moment. I'll do it later, a bit different. Maybe the line casting is still a bit slow. The camera has to be zoom. This one. Because it was too near. I mean, I think later on I'll make everything a bit smaller. This is a perfect size, I think. This is better. Okay, but the casting is still a bit too slow. Character are like so friction, slowing down when on the ground. Yes. Be fun if the Shah is Spider-Man. Can't do that. Copyright. Slide and sailing. Is that? True, during a lump against the sailing, the body will slide. A fault, it will stop and will fall vertically. Stop and slope. Block on wall. How I actually can. From this flickering I got motion sickness. I got motion sickness from playing my own game. Well. I don't want the soap thing. Oh. The problem is that I add gravity to the character. When it's, if not, is on floor. Move and slide with snap. Okay, that's weird. I am friction. So I have to add material. Player. Faster on downward slopes and slow on upward slopes. Set to a value from 0 to body is kept attached to the slopes and crawling. Contact with the ground and the body. Snapping is not applied. Also like to make the character swing a bit. If new position dot wait, print new position minus if new position dot x smaller than 0, then I'll add velocity dot x plus words like back. Back. I want to add velocity. Do you have any buffs or customers for the games? How do you mean? At the moment, you can get buffs like, I mean, at the moment I have just like a rocket item which makes you fly through everything for a certain amount of time. Like 5 seconds, you'll be in the middle of the screen and then just fly for 6 or 7 seconds. Consumables maybe these points, but these are more like collectibles to decrease the speed of the game. New position. I have to check something. Oh. Oh yes. Can we make a buff to make it move slower for some amount of time? Oh yeah, it actually has something similar. Breakpoint. Nope, I don't need a breakpoint. But when it's like this, I don't want it anymore. So it has to be, in this case, it should be it's not end. New position dot x is bigger than minus 0.5. Oops, this one. And we need an elif here. Bigger than 0 and smaller than this one. Please add the character growth. I will draw based on your characters. I think it's going to be fun. What should be the functionality of this character? Or like a random. I ever think about to do something like that for the community. Wait, what happened before? This shouldn't happen. Try it again. So when I do directly above my head, oh, smaller than 0.5 and higher than actually smaller than this one, higher than this one. So here's normal, but feels much better. Can add it like it's just PC. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Start. Sometimes it's weird that this actually I don't want it will delete it immediately when the player release it. I want it will checks first. I mean when release it will checks afterwards for the release, like what's the best way to do? Actually, it's not necessary that the player moves to the left, it's just figured out. But if the player wants to move to the left, it's actually fine. Okay, the release, I have the, oops. The player here, release. I want to delete the hook while release, but only if it's already at the full length or the other has collision. So this one. Or actually this is just it. Wait. To a core function is current based null instance on a null instance. Why is that? Oh. It's if to check if it's actually existing. First start. How many days you have? 8. So my progress is sometimes it's going through. Just 8 days. I'm not sure if I can do it. I try my best to do it until then. Maybe the movement to the left and right is a bit too much. I just change it to 300. And I want that the player has more velocity when he does this. He's doing this one. Now the movement feel very good. But this shouldn't happen. Okay. This is happening when I release the button set time or create timer. Timer with like 4 seconds dot timeout. Then we say delete hook. Try to make a long roof instead of many squares. Yeah, this is actually what I will do too also. But the one problem is, you know, that this level will be made out of many parts, which how I can expand. Doesn't matter. When the whole level will be not loaded at the start. The level will be loaded when the player is hitting an amount of, like in spot. So maybe one part will be this size, and there's like 5 or 6 different types of pieces, which will always spawn at the end at the moment when the player reaches like the half. So I'm able to creating random levels while choosing always this one, the next part randomly from 1 to 6. So I can't make a long roof up here. But I could make like one long roof for a whole part. Like if that is the length of a part, I could make this one. As I think I'm doing just, oh now the collision is not big, right? I don't like when that happens. And here. And no snap for now. So save. And I could also delete this one, duplicate this one. Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, that's what I could do. Yes, actually, I think this is also the better. So less nodes you are using for the game, so better it is for loading. But I could still get through. I think it's connected with. Anyway, you already fixed this. Yes. I still can't get through this. Like the detection is not working. Wow, 4 seconds are forever. Oh. Oh. How could I fix this? Will it help when I make the cast longer? I think not. Hit from inside. Oh. I think that's actually the fix. I don't want this happen. So I will do. Delete this here. Actually, I want it here. Static function is released on the class. Dot. Put event mouse button. index, button index. Enum. Button index is an enum. It's button left. If input and dot is action. Action just released. Project settings, input map at action, left. Oh, but I need a mouse right. At mouse right. Let's check. Start. It's still happening sometimes. And it actually does the same. It checks first if its colliding is true, and if I release before it's true, yeah. I could fix that. What if I check for this one? If this one, come again. Hello, Vopi. Let's do global player position is smaller than if it's smaller than 800. No, actually I don't want to check this. I want to check if it's moving. Hello Vopi. Because when it's smaller then this one, dot click position. If mode dot position equals click position. Still like this. Best developer. I don't think so. So it's still doing this, like a hook cannon. Even thought. So this is actually the last thing I will do today. As it's very late here. I have to go offline. I will be here tomorrow again to keep working on this game. And yes, I'll keep working on this tomorrow. I'll be right back tomorrow, maybe on 4 p.m. in mid-European time. Thanks for joining the stream and have a wonderful day.